Oh, no question, BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Edwards. From behind the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Halliburton on the attack. It's deflected. Right side Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Knocks it loose. Outside Matherin. Shot clock at 6. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer. Skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Matherin. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Halliburton. Outside Matherin. And Gobert with a block.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
Here's Matherin. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. It's a three-point game. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. From the arc. Knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 5 points.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man. What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a three, he wants to come right back at you.
Halliburton against McDaniels. No one covering. He has 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Offensive rebound, Gobert. Outside for Randle. Counted from distance.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Matherin with the ball. Guarded by Edwards. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Matherin. Clock at 6. From 15 feet away. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
No good on the triple.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Siakam. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Wow, you see the mobility. For a bigger guy, Siakam just glides around the court. What a drive.
Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Walker against Edwards. Will it go? Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards has got 11 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Matherin passes to Siakam. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Edwards outside. Walker pulls down the board. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. They lead by 4. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And here's Turner. The three. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Now here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Outside Edwards. There's the three. Here's Gobert. And Turner with the block.
Are you talking 6'11" and big-time length? Send it back, Mr. Turner.
And then Turner with the dunk.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now here's Edwards. Up top, DiVincenzo. Gets an open look and hits it.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Gobert with a screen on Walker. And the basket by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Turner. The shot that time not on target. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards with it, and Walker picks him up defensively.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Up top, Turner. 4-3 on target from range. Turner's got 16 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Stolen by Siakam. Pass to Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Turner, a screen on Randall. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 2 on the clock. Driving in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And so it's Miles Turner making highlights for Indiana. Clicking from deep. 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the point. No problems knocking that one down. He has 7.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Turner for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Siakam gets the bucket.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And the basket by Siakam. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards on target.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home!
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Edwards against Halliburton. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Turner, a screen on Randall. Siakam, the pass to Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Well, this is the versatility that Miles Turner brings to the table. A big man who can knock down shots from the mid-range.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Nails it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got 13. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. DiVincenzo with a steal. 3 on 3. Edwards looking for an opening. 6 on the shot clock. Plenty of space. And he hits the jumper. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Halliburton against McDaniels. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Turner against McDaniels. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 11. Halliburton against Edwards. Oh, stolen by Turner. Outside Walker. DiVincenzo with a steal. Oh, stolen by Turner. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, it's really special watching Miles Turner put it all together on the offensive end. He's doing work right now.
Picked by Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Turner passes to Halliburton. Siakam outside. And then Siakam with the jam.
You have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
A minute 53 left in the first half. Edwards, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Here's Turner. Second shot opportunity. Count the basket. Turner's got 22.
Miles Turner is simply a workhorse. I mean, he keeps plays alive with his length and activity.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam, fires the 3, and Turner with the 3. Turner's got 9 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Edwards finds Gobert, and the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Tries again. Shakes him. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Edwards for 3. The rebound by Turner. In transition, here come the Pacers, and he comes up with a bucket. And it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
Excellent anticipation of a teammate's defensive ability. Siakam gets out in transition. Nice.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Can't hit that one. And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They're key to Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. This second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton runs point with Mathurin flanking him. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Beyond the arc. And that's good. Randall for 3. Randall's got 10 points.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Turner, a screen on McDaniels. With the teardrop. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
And so Turner nails them both. Timberwolves trail by 5. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
To the middle. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And this is why Miles Turner is such a high percentage scorer. You combine length, athleticism, and basketball skills. Good luck with that defense.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Edwards against Halliburton. Pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards, here we go. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
On the break. Oh, the breakaway. Edwards gets it done on the run.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony. I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense. Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And Siakam with the slam.
Boy, the power of Pascal put it on the deck and with authority.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Siakam, pass to Turner, back to Siakam. Turner, a screen on Randall. Pass to Turner, fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And here's Siakam for 3. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Pass to Gobert. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam outside. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. And it's now just a 1-point Minnesota lead.
And a good job following the play by Mathurin. Effort like that will always be well rewarded.
Edwards against Halliburton. Nice move. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Edwards has got 43 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Can't connect from short range.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Siakam with it. Randall's in his pocket. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Edwards against Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Tipped away. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Siakam looking it over. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
And here's Indiana now. They trail by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Halliburton against McDaniels. 5 on the clock. The three is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Edwards against Halliburton. For three. Edwards from way deep.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Turner, a screen on Randall. And here's Siakam for three. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a three. Pure from three-point range. Siakam's got 10 points here in the second half.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
Halliburton against Edwards. That's another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Siakam for three. Another three for Indiana.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And again with the rebound. This kind of effort is amazing.
Simply put, he will not be denied. And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Releases. And another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Halliburton for three. Oh, did he get it off in time? He did! How about that?
Are you...
And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indiana. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for Minnesota, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. Another one falls! Amazing!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Halliburton against McDaniels. Now here's Turner. He's closely guarded. Three-pointer Mathurin. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Up top, Edwards. Defended by Halliburton. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Puts it up from 17. Another one goes! Incredible!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Halliburton against Edwards. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Edwards has got 57 points. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Let's go with a 3. Indiana with a rebound. It's Walker on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Nice shot by Walker.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Halliburton. Shot clock at 6. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Now Siakam. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Siakam outside from deep. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Halliburton with a oh, okay then.
Wow, that's a big-time finish from Tyrese Halliburton. Take off. Let him hear you, Tyrese.
Knocked loose. Pass to Edwards. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Edwards against Halliburton. Siakam, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
I'll tell you, Pascal Siakam has shown he is more than capable of passing the rock.
Pass to Randle. Outside Edwards. Shot from 12. Here's Gobert. The Frenchman, Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Pass to Randall, all alone. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Halliburton, and the layup is good off the glass. Halliburton's got 23.
How about the craftiness on the drive by Tyrese Halliburton? This guy's ability to adjust when he puts it on the deck is something else.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Gobert's got 8 here in this quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. As Siakam relishes the opportunity to deliver. That's a big-time basket.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards can't hit. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton right side. Siakam the screen. Halliburton punch it in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. It's Edwards with a drive.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Halliburton against McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. Turner passes to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Gobert passes to Edwards. It's stolen by Halliburton. 56 seconds left in the fourth. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
Edwards for 3. They get it back. Here's Gobert. Grabs the rebound again.
Collecting yet another board.
He has been everywhere. Just an animal.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Mathurin. Halliburton outside.
into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And White kicks to Holiday. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to go on Alec Burks.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
And here's Tatum for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Rozier the pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. Burks is screen on White. Here's Rozier. Rebound Boston.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Back to Tatum. And he gets the bucket. Tatum's got 5.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Butler passes to Rozier. Burks is screen on White. Burks with it. 5 to shoot. The 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Holiday kicks to White. Holiday is screen on Rozier. The kick out to Holiday. Here's the floater. Burks pulls it in. Miami's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Rozier into the lane. Pass to Burks. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 5 points in the game. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Porzingis. Brown with it. And the layup's good off the glass.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
And Rozier, here we go. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Brown outside. And finished off by Brown.
What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
Pass to Butler. And the layup is good.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They trail by 1. Holiday with it. It's White on the wing. Rozier defending. And it goes down 2 points.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Dan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
White against Rozier. Burks sets a screen for Rozier. Porzingis with the steal. And here is Brown. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Rozier the pass to Burks. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Brown with the screen on Butler. Here's Tatum. Here's the drive.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
Thank you, David. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Holiday's got 5.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
And the shot goes in.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Now, here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. Rozier against Holiday. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Porzingis. Rebound by the Heat. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Rozier with the ball. He's picked up by White.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Here's Tatum, and the shot is good. He's got 13.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And there it is for him.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight cover.
Now here's White. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Rozier. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. And here's Tatum for 3. Wow! Huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfish.
On the court right now for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. So it'll be Jimmy Butler shooting. That one is on Holiday. The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Now here's Porzingis. Scoreless thus far. And it's White missing. Rozier looking around. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Tatum against Butler. The kick out to Tatum. Tatum a screen. Here's Brown. Driving in and finished off by Brown.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
Rozier up top. White covering. White against Rozier. Back to Burks. Shot clock at 5. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Brown. Outside Rozier. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup. Rozier's got the game tied up here for the Heat.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Porzingis can't hit. So Rozier will bring it up for Miami. Here's Butler. Pass to Highsmith. Here's Rozier. Right side, Butler. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Celtics have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Holiday goes in. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
He's off on the second. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Celtics leading by 4. Tatum looking around. Tatum setting the pick for White. Back to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got the lead up to 6 now for Boston.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Now, here's Brown. The three-pointer, no good. Pass to Highsmith. Burks in the corner. The 3. The shot will not fall. White with the defensive effort. Celtics leading by 4. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
So here's Burks, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Let's go. Burks can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Here's Rozier, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Tatum against Butler. Throws it down, JT!
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Rozier with a screen for Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Over Tatum. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Adebayo. There's 1:26 left in the second quarter. Tatum with a screen on Rozier. And White kicks to Holiday. Back to White. And Tatum out top the key. Brown finds Porzingis. Over Adebayo. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Porzingis has got the lead back up to 9 now for Boston. Here's Burks. There's the killer two-handed slam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Brown inside, and Brown throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
It's White on the wing, defended by Butler. The kick out to Tatum. White left side, back to Tatum. Over Butler. That misses off the backboard. Brown against Burks. Back to Rozier. That shot off. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball with... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
in the books. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
They've got Adebayo. Rozier's out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Highsmith in at the four-man position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. He takes it in, and White with the stuff.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Nailed from three-point land.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
White the pass to Porzingis. Now Holiday. Back to Porzingis. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Porzingis. 9 points in the game so far. Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Rozier against White. Pass to Burks. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Misses, and he wants that one back.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Rozier. Tatum slipped by the contact inside.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Burks for three, and again, Miami with the triple.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
And White kicks to Tatum. Brown right side. Back to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
A 3 of his own for Tatum. That is how you respond.
Butler on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Rozier against White. Porzingis kicks to White. Outside Tatum. Tatum with the screen on Adebayo. Brown outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Heat trail by 3. Rozier into the lane. Porzingis with the steal. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Back to Tatum. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. Miami's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Rozier the pass to Butler. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Yeah, you can't give Butler any room off that screen. Once he has that, you know he's going to let it fly.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Highsmith the pass to Burks. Six on the shot clock. Here's Highsmith. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Tatum kicks to White. Makes it off the glass. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Rozier up top. 17 points in the game. And Adebayo throws it down. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. Third team foul. One.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 on the clock. Here's Porzingis. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Instead, it seems like time and again, the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been. But it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Brown finds Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Brown the pass to Holiday. And he drives in. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Rozier pass to Burks. There's the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Burks has got it all tied up now for the Heat.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tatum. Miami's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Rozier. It counts. And the foul. That one on White.
And just over 6 feet. Rozier plays bigger than that height. He has that great underdog mentality, fighting through the foul.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And bringing the aggression and the energy, 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Rozier the pass to Burks. They set the pick. From outside, off the mark. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Here's Burks, and he jams it with authority.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
White finds Tatum. Brown outside. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
And Rozier, here we go.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Celtics lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Celtics. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3. And it's Butler missing.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Tatum against Rozier. Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Tatum wide open, he fires one. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the hoop, Butler plays it up off the glass. Butler's got 19 points.
And he's never been shy about asserting his dominance. This is classic Jimmy Butler play so far.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Rozier with a screen on Brown. Works for 3, and it's White with the rebound. The Celtics with the lead. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And Rozier, here we go. Pass to Burks. Takes a 3. And Boston with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's White. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Butler passes to Highsmith. The kick outside to Butler. Second shot opportunity. Oh, tough play by Butler.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Poked away. Butler with the steal. White against Rozier. The kick outside to Butler. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Porzingis.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher even when he gets hit.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Misses the 3. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown deciding where to go with it. Outside Tatum. Highsmith grabs the miss. Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. The Heat have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Here's Rozier, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Miami on defense. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Tatum.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Sinking the tough shot, Jason Tatum.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got 28.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
On the wing, Holiday. Burks covering. The kick out to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Here's White. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And that one falls for White.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Rozier against White. And Rozier, here we go.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Tatum with the screen on Rozier. Here's White. Rebound by Butler. For Miami, they've got more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 12. Rozier into the lane. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on White.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from White.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Pass to Springer. Back to Tatum. Inside, here's Porzingis, and he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Brown inside. Rozier defending. Porzingis with a screen on Burks. Shoots the three. Porzingis can't hit.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Rozier against Brown. Rozier kicks to Burks. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. And here's Porzingis for a three. He can't hit that time. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Holiday sets the pick for Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Burks with the steal. Pass to Rozier.
for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
Nice play by Julius. Good decision maker in the pick and roll.
Holmgren against Gobert. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Caruso against Edwards. Down low. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso grabs the board. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Edwards against Caruso. The 3 ball. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational for him.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Dort. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Williams with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and here's Caruso outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Edwards for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Thunder leading by 3. And here's Caruso outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Caruso against Edwards. Caruso with the bucket.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. Dort against Randall. Back to Dort. Outside, Williams. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Caruso. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's Edwards. The Thunder pull it in.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Williams. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Williams has got 5 now.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league in 2 steals per game. What a season.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Oh, he tries a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. 1:53 left to play in the first. No good with a layup. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Williams against Randall. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Fade away. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 10 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket by Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Gobert with the double. Holmgren finds Williams. And Williams punches it home. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Edwards against Caruso. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. With 1 on the clock. And Gobert with the lay-in. He's got 10.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Oh, Edwards with style and authority.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Dort, a screen on Randall. Williams from long range. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 15.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
The kick out to Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Poke loose. Dort with a steal. Williams with it. Takes the 3. They get it back. Here's Holmgren. Misses the layup.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. That one drops for him. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Caruso against Edwards. To the inside, Gobert. Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Shoots over Holmgren. And he gets it to go off the front iron. 14 points for him.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. Here's Caruso. Finished off the break. Caruso's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yes, such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside for Randall. Takes a 3. Drains the triple.
You gotta love his unselfishness. And you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that. Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Here's DiVincenzo to the left wing. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Dort. Williams in the post. Randall's there. Williams with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Clock is at 3. Goes back up. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Is DiVincenzo playing with a scuba tank out there? 3 was deep.
Pass to Dort. Williams from long range. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Caruso against Edwards. Pass to Randall. There's the triple, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Thunder trail by 3. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Williams on the wing. Checked by Randall. Williams in the post. Randall's there.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards with a step. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Oklahoma City now. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Edwards. Driving inside.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Here's Holmgren. Look at Chet using his size inside. 30 seconds left in the first half of this one. Edwards against Caruso. Outside Edwards. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chet Holmgren.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. We'll be right back after this word.
Get ready for the big half-court shot.
Been really making it happen, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
We've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Gobert no good. Thunder trail by 7. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Edwards got 1 3-pointer tonight so far in 4 tries. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Launches it. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Holmgren against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Gobert inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Edwards with it. Caruso covers. This one for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
And it's Caruso on the take. Count it. Caruso's got 6 points.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Edwards against Caruso. Williams in the post. He's got 24. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Edwards against Caruso. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Anthony Edwards takes the contact.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
And Edwards, here we go. Oh! Anthony Edwards takes flight.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. 4-3, Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Banked it in off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him. Edwards against Caruso. Outside Edwards. With the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
And Gobert with a block. And he recovers it. And here's Caruso outside. Dort, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. Caruso against Edwards. Yet another bucket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Free throw good, Edwards. And so he hits both.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Holmgren with a screen on Randall. Here's Williams. It's blocked by Gobert. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And stolen by Williams. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup. Edwards has got 54 points.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
The 3, DiVincenzo. He buries it from 3. And now a 12-point Timberwolves lead. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got, Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at center, locking down the middle. Edwards. And got it! Another basket!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. 4 on the clock. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run for 3. DiVincenzo knocks down the triple.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. The Timberwolves lead by 14. Edwards with it. Driving to the basket. Another bucket. Wow. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Free throw good, Edwards. Now here's Caruso. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Williams on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the drive. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Holmgren against DiVincenzo. Dort outside. Nails it from 3.
And that's Dort's game. He's outside to knock down some threes.
Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Edwards. He takes it in. And Edwards slams it in.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Tries the spin move. Randall, left side. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Holmgren off the bounce. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's McDaniels. That one goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
From deep, Holmgren. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Puts one up from 19. Edwards, no good. Thunder trail by 16. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso outside. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Caruso. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
The open shot by Edwards. He got it again! Sensational!
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 28 points for the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to Randall. 17-foot shot on the way. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw. Thunder trail by 17. Dort, the pass to Williams. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
Now, these nights last a long time when you just go out there and you outwork your opponent. You know that that's going to pay dividends. Tonight it's going to come in a win.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
And for DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Some room here for Williams. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Williams has got 47 points. And here's Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Caruso against Edwards. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Edwards against Caruso.
has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in its center. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Pass to Nesmith. For three, Siakam. Rebound by the Celtics.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Here's Siakam. Out to Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
Here's White. Now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to visit with head coach Joe Mazzulla.
We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Halliburton after the basket by Boston. Puts up a three. Nailed from three-point land.
At the arc, Halliburton, confident, no fear, no hesitation. If he sees a good shot, he's letting it fly.
And stolen by Siakam. Drops in the layup for two.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Shot. It's good by Turner.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touch down on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
And the dunk by Tatum.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Turner. Turner with the screen for Mathurin. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. It's stolen by White. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And White slams it in.
Outstanding play by White that time. He just took off and got up and down in a heartbeat.
Turner with a screen on White. Halliburton with it. Out guarded by Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Siakam kicks to Turner. Back to Siakam. 5 on the clock. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Siakam against Tatum. Pass to Brown. Tatum on the wing. The rebound by Turner.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now here's Nesmith, guarded by Holiday. The Celtics with the lead. And he drives in, and Holiday throws it down.
Well, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
Halliburton up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Halliburton. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. The drive by Siakam. Can't get it to fall. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead. And the dunk by Tatum.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. play. What a move to the bucket.
Catherine passes to Turner. Over Holiday. Porzingis with the block. And here they come. And the dunk by Tatum.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's White. Smith covering.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Brown. Here he goes. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now here's Brown. Pass to White. Porzingis with the ball. Brown outside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Now here's Porzingis. 5 points in the game. Tatum finds Porzingis. Tatum down low. Siakam's there. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Siakam against White. He gets it in there. Siakam's got 6.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always.
One of the things you love about Halliburton is his feel for and understanding of the game. He just has a sense of knowing where to be at the offensive end.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 5. Here's Tatum. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Siakam. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Siakam. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum dishes to White. Out to Porzingis.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Siakam inside. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Boston on top. They lead by 4. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot. Fires for 3. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 14. Kicks it out to Siakam. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Siakam's got 9 points.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
There's a good screen. It's stolen by Mathurin. Going inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Holiday brings the double team. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Pacers another 3.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Tatum finds Brown. Into the lane. Brown jams it in.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Halliburton against White. Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Walker. Shot clock at 6. Siakam for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Holiday's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And finished off by Brown.
Way above the rim. JB feeling it.
Pacers trail by 12. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by the Celtics. At one point, they led by 16. And, Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
The kick out to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Celtics leading by 12. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Halliburton with the bucket.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. White finds Tatum. Back to White. And White slams it in.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
The Pacers shooting their first free throw this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
For 3, Siakam. Rebound, Boston.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Porzingis with a screen on Mathurin. Holiday with it. Picked up by Turner. Porzingis, and he drops it in from the low post. Porzingis has got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, that basketball IQ you see from Holiday, understated but consistent, so valuable, especially in these pick and roll sets where he just cuts up defenses.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Walker. Back to Siakam. Now here's Turner, taken away by Holiday. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And White slams it in.
Excellent defense from Holiday pays off with the steal. And it starts a successful fast break.
And it's Turner finishing it off.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
And it's Halliburton missing.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
The Celtics shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The Celtics have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts. The first free throw is good.
A fearless athlete. Jaylen Brown competes every single night on both sides of the ball. Something you want as a teammate.
Here's Walker. He takes it in. And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
Wasted no time on that one. Matherin's got 5.
Not considered a three-point shooter, but Matherin will knock it down if you leave him open.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Over Turner. And it's Porzingis scoring on a gorgeous play. Porzingis has got 12 now in this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Pass to Brown. Now here's Porzingis. Turner covering. And the foul on Jarris Walker. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And how good has he been at the line?
He sure has been. I mean, you could tell that he had that nice rhythm right from the start. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Tatum passes to Brown. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Pacers trail by 18. Over in the corner, Matherin. Pass to Turner. Back to Matherin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on White.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Matherin hits them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's White. Good on the shot. White's got 6 in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, No wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's Boston, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we'll be right back after this.
And get ready for the fan half-court jump. Give me a beat.
Too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the Boston Five.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Siakam finds Walker. Back to Siakam. Beyond the arc, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And it's the Pacers with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Pacers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. White looking around. Knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. Siakam up top. 15 points in the game. Makes it off the glass. Siakam's got 17.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Here's Halliburton. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Halliburton's got 19 points. Celtics leading by 9. White, good.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the tape. Play through the contact and score.
Porzingis against Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Knocks down the three ball.
Well, that assertive, confident attitude. I mean, Holiday knew as the pass was coming his way that he was going to catch it and let it go quickly.
Mathurin against Holiday. Here's Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Knocked away. Turner with the steal. Misses the baby hook. Celtics leading by 14. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. They've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. D.A., thank you. Holiday finds Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown outside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 17.
Oh, the DNA of Jaylen Brown. This guy competes. They're responding with a 3 of his own.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
So it's the Celtics now. They led the game at one point by 20. White the pass to Tatum. Up top, Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Turner with a screen on Tatum. Siakam passes to Turner. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston leading by 17. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to White. Back to Brown. They get a hand on it. Turner with the steal. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 24 points. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And White kicks to Porzingis. Back to White. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
That one falls. Holiday's got 9.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Walker the pass to Mathurin. Now Turner takes it out to Siakam. A 3-pointer off the mark. Celtics leading by 17. Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Siakam inside the 3-point line. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And Turner kicks to Siakam. Drains the three-pointer. Siakam's got 29 in the game.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 14.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
White dishes to Brown. Poke loose. Siakam with it. Picked up by Brown. Siakam passes to Walker. Back to Siakam. Jacks up a three. Porzingis with the rebound. Boston leading by 13. Oh, Tatum in pit. Oh, Tatum flies in to finish it off.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Siakam misses.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Chalk up two there. And that's 11 points for Drew Holiday.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Siakam. The rebound by the Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. On the wing, Brown. Outside, White. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. White finds Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Goes up on the high post. And again, it's Boston converted.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Siakam. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Porzingis. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digit. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. So he gets them both. Here's White. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Turner with a screen on White. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Count that one. 16 points for Miles Turner.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Connects from three-point range.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
To the middle, here's White. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. White's got 20 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Pass to Brown. Outside, White. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 22.
Oh, boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
No one covering. And that's now 38 points for Siakam.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Brown outside. Porzingis kicks to Brown. Brown jams it in.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Halliburton for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Porzingis finds White, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his third foul so far.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. No good from outside.
Second personal foul.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Boston. Right side Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 36.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton against White. Halliburton with the bucket.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Back to White. Pass to Tatum. Now White. He's covered by Halliburton. With some arc. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. And it's 29 points for Jason Tatum.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Outside for Halliburton. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Boston's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. The kick out to Brown. Back to White. Over Halliburton. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
You know, one of the ways White keeps the defenders honest is with his mid-range game. He's got a great knack for that shot.
And that one, good. Halliburton's got 31.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Brown dishes to Tatum. White the pass to Tatum. Halliburton against White. Deflects the pass. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Driving inside. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Holiday, defended by Mathurin. They get it again. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Brown jams it in.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Mathurin with the ball. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
He doesn't get the second one. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Turner with the steal.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
There isn't much else you want from someone. He gave it his all and was rewarded with a triple-double.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Tatum against Siakam. Tatum passes to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Outside Holiday. Outside White. Halliburton with the steal. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
And so the Celtics now can just hold on to the ball. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line.
At the line, Derek White.
And he's good on the second. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Here's Porzingis. No good with the
This game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. They've got Bam Adebayo, Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Alec Burks, and it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. Back to Rozier. Going inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, the ability to change pace for Rozier just keeps the defense guessing on that drive.
Outside, Williams. Dort up top. Shot clock at 5. Here's Williams. Highsmith grabs the board. Rozier against Caruso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed by the NBA coach. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Rozier. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere. And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And there's the drive, and Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Williams with it, guarded by Adebayo. The kick out to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 3-pointer, no good. Rozier outside. Now Butler. Rozier with a screen on Caruso, and it's Butler off the drive, and rejected. 3-on-3. Outside for Dort. Williams from long range. Connects from downtown. Williams has got 7 points in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. Love seeing these type of results.
Outside for Rozier. And there's the rejection. Now Dort. And he drives in. The kick out to Williams. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 3, and that one is hammered home.
Oh my goodness, Terry Rozier showing big time hops.
Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. a layup falls. He's got 9.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Williams a screen on Adebayo. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Now you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, late rotation defensively. Butler going to turn the lights out with a pretty jam.
It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That three's off the mark. Miami trailing. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Rozier, the pass to Burks. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Thunder have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking, and down it goes. 2 points. Gilgeous-Alexander's got
such a smoothness and ease to the way Shea Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Adebayo, no good. Thunder leading by 3. Now here's Williams. 9 points in the game.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Second free throw, no good. Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits. See, once you've allowed Terry Rozier to start to percolate, very difficult to cool him off.
1:21 left in the first. The kick out to Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
And Williams drops them both. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter here. On the attack, Rozier. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
The 3 from Holmgren. Adebayo grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and it's all tied up.
This is not an easy cover. Alec Burks incredibly aggressive down inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Rozier finds Adebayo. Puts up a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Here's Williams. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That one is off. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Outside for Rozier. Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rozier, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Butler covering. Caruso misses. And for the Heat, they're shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Burks a screen on Dort. Rozier against Dort. Rozier can't get it to go. Thunder with a lead. And Dort's no doubt about it. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Pass to Holmgren, fires for 3. Highsmith grabs the board. Heat trail by 4. And here's Adebayo. He's covered by Holmgren. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
And it's Williams off the drop.
Oh, wow! And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Rozier, rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot from the arc. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. And now a 7-point Thunder lead.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
Back to Adebayo. Here's the 3. Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander to the right side. Here's Highsmith. Gets the 3 ball to go. Highsmith's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, we know Terry Rozier can score it, but you love when he sets his teammates up. That's when his whole game is flowing.
Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Pass to Holmgren. Fades back. Rebounded by Butler.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
On the attack, Rozier. Can't get it to go. Shooting 7 for 13 from the field now. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game to the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Rozier. Driving inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's a big-time drive by Terry Rozier. You have to be able to guard both the shot and the drive with this guy. Such a capable offensive player.
And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Butler with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Burks. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 10. 4 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's the thing about Rozier, guys. He is fearless. He's willing to take on contact from anybody.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Rozier against Williams. Now here's Burks, tightly guarded.
Well, Burks has exceptional athleticism, and ooh, he flies to the cup.
There's 1:54 left in the second period. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. Back to Williams. Drops in the 3. Williams has got 20.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Back to Holmgren. And stolen by Adebayo. Rozier against Caruso. Highsmith passes to Rozier. Burks with it. Just 5 to shoot. Corner shot. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Dort outside. Adebayo with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caruso against Rozier. Outside Burks. Rozier with a screen on Holmgren. Burks for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Burks has got 7 points.
Well, Burks is a lethal three-point threat. This guy has such an effortless shooting stroke.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Outside, Williams. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Thunder, leading by just 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw! They're thinking about this shot.
The stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Terry Rozier. He's out there with Butler. Alec Burks is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. And Dort, such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shea with a step. Williams from long range. Miami grabs the miss. And here's Rozier. Takes it inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And there's a 3-second violation. Thunder leading by 5. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And Williams punches it home.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Outside for Rozier. There's the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Taking it inside, SGA.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
There's a screen, and stolen by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Butler with a steal. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Caruso outside. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Burks passes to Highsmith. Back to Burks. Now here's Rozier. Williams defending. Burks a screen on Williams. 5 on the clock. Burks got room. Again, the Heat score.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Dort. And that one's good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, so smooth inside. Now here's Caruso. Give him 8. To the paint. Here's Williams.
Awesome!
Hammers it home!
So nice! Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
And there's a pick. Burks against Dort. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams.
Boy, I love to watch Jimmy Butler work in the post. High activity level. Hard not to foul that guy.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career. Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
Burks, a screen on Williams. Up top, Burks. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Rozier outside. Burks a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Rozier from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Caruso outside. From outside, off the mark. Heat trail by 13. Butler with the ball. Pass to Rozier. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
For Miami, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Rozier with a screen on Caruso. Now here's Adebayo. Pass to Highsmith. Down low. Holmgren with the block. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Down low, Holmgren drops it in. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Butler's shot is good.
Yeah, that's fantastic execution. Jimmy Butler has excellent touch close to the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Burks for three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Alec Burks can get hot quickly, and when he's getting to his spots, look out.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Outside, Williams. Caruso outside. The kick out to Williams. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses from close range. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Down by 12. Here's Burks. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
The three. The shot comes out. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. On the attack, Rozier. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Rozier's got 25 points in the game.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is a scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area.
Here's Holmgren. Adebayo with the rejection. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Rozier looking around. Burks a screen on Caruso. And Rozier, here we go. Good. 27 points for him.
Well, the quickness on display. Terry Rozier on the break. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous.
Williams on the wing.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander takes the contact.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Burks passes to Highsmith. Rozier outside. Into the lane. Good on the bucket.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Highsmith's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Rozier against Dort. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Drains the triple. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Rozier, the pass to Burks. Rozier with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Burks with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Outside for Rozier. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Pass to Holmgren. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Rozier against Williams. Here's Highsmith. And stolen by Williams. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Pass to Adebayo. Shot to stop the run. Back to Rozier. Burks, a screen on Williams. Here's Rozier. Dort grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And here's Caruso outside. Highsmith grabs the board. Heat trail by 11. Butler passes to Rozier. Here's Highsmith. Outside Burks. Shoots over Caruso. And Burks gets it to go. Burks has got 17 now, just in the second half.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, just 4 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way, and another miss by Oklahoma City.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Rozier, boom, he jams it straight down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Inside, it's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. And here's Butler outside. Butler gets all the way to the cup.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team, and just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. If anyone embraces these moments, it's Terry Rozier. The guy is fearless.
Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Launches it. Rebound by the Heat. Butler's got rebound number 7 tonight. Burks, a screen on Caruso. On the attack, Rozier. And is blocked.
Excellent anticipation by Lou Dort to get his hands on that one. Gosh, this guy is relentless on that end.
Rozier against Williams. Clock at 6. Highsmith passes to Rozier. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Burks for 3.
If you need to cool somebody off on the offensive end, put Mr. Dort on him. This guy's so disruptive.
Williams, a screen on Butler. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Rebound Miami. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 16 in the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Rozier finds Butler. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
Oh, Jimmy Butler loves to rise to the occasion, sticks it right in the defense's face.
Outside, Williams. Oh, gets the free to fall.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Rozier, the pass to Burks. They set the screen. The three. The shot, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Driving in. Misses from short range. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Butler surveying the floor. Burks a screen on Caruso. Here's Butler. And he buries it.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Walker in at the 3 slot.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Halliburton outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Gobert. Turner with the steal. Here's Halliburton. Takes a 3. And Turner the bucket on the assist by Halliburton.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. A second chance effort. Pass to Randall. From the arc. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Turner with a screen on Edwards. Halliburton passes to Turner. Back to Halliburton. And the Pacers another 3.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Edwards, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now, here's Halliburton. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Here's Siakam. Halliburton outside. There's the 3. Minnesota with the rebound. It's a 7-point spread. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, in talking about Tyrese Halliburton, I wanted to know about the strategy for him out there. Coach said Halliburton is so quick and such a deft ball handler. I think it just comes down to keeping up with him, matching his pace, not letting him get one step ahead. So, that's the game plan. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Siakam buries the 20-footer.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to.
Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
It's stolen by Randall. Walker against DiVincenzo. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Timberwolves now. 6-point game. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam.
Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Turner for 3. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Edwards can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Halliburton outside. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Timberwolves passing it around. McDaniels finds Edwards. For the three, Edwards with another miss. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 16-7 run. Turner inside, defended by DiVincenzo. The shot by Turner, no good. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Turner, and it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Took him no time at all on that one. Edwards got 10 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And Turner throws it down.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards, that's good.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he could wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 points for him. Outside Turner, fires from deep. Rebound, Minnesota.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Halliburton drives in, and he comes up with the deuce. 8 points for him.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Edwards, that's good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Pass to Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Gobert gets the bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Siakam against Randall. Siakam kicks to Walker. Off target from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 3. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. For 3, Edwards. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
And it's Indiana's ball. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 8. Mathurin with a screen on McDaniel. And finished off by Halliburton.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. And it's Walker in at the 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
For three, Siakam. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. McDaniels with the ball. Picked up by Turner. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Outside Edwards. Mr. Gobert. Tries again. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Siakam's got his second basket.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Edwards drives in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Indiana trailing here. Turner passes to Siakam. Hits it from three-point range. Siakam's got 7.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From deep three-point land, the rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Mathurin. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah, that athleticism of Mathurin is what makes him such a tough one to guard.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim in challenging. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Shoots with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Siakam's got 7 points here in this quarter. Halliburton against Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the layup.
And Edwards drops them both. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Turner for 3. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Edwards to the inside. Here's Gobert. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Halliburton on the wing. Indiana moving the ball around. And it's slammed in by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
For 3, Edwards drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 26.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big-time mistake.
From 12 feet out, Halliburton no good. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside for Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Pass to Siakam. Lets it go from the wing. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Pass to Edwards. And the jumper is on the mark. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on McDaniel. Kept alive.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that...
Oh, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
To the middle, here's Turner, and Turner throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Edwards looking it over, shakes him. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Siakam kicks to Turner, launches it, and Indiana, another 3.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Pass to Randall. From down in the low post, it goes. Randall's got 8.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot. Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
For 3, Siakam. And the 3 ball is good. 16 points for him.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a 3-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back to the action in just a minute.
Get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. They're taking about the shots.
Much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first two quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
They've got McDaniels. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Halliburton. Turner with the steal. And Siakam throws it down.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Knocks it loose. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Shoots. The rebound by Turner.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Siakam finds Turner. Halliburton on the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Gotta love how efficient Halliburton is. A confident shooter from the mid-range.
And finished off by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And it's Randall, top of the key. He was all alone on that one. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Mathurin for 3. Halliburton against McDaniel. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Over Randall. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got it all tied up now for Indiana. Up top, Edwards. He has 38 in the game. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Shots good by Siakam.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. It's rebounded by Indiana. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Siakam for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is what separates Siakam from other guys his size, the ball handling and that ability to stop and pop.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Turner with it. Now defended by Gobert. Mathurin finds Walker. Launches a 3. Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. To halt the run. Edwards with his own 3.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Siakam outside. From deep three-point land. And it's Halliburton missing. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Turner passes to Mathurin. And Siakam has it in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Left side, Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Mathurin. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Driving the lane and finished off by Halliburton.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Gobert, and that's good.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step. Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Turner with a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Here's Mathurin. He's feeling it. The shot by Turner, no good. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Gobert, the pass to Randall. And here's Edwards. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home. Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Siakam passes to Turner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 19 points for Miles Turner.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Edwards loves it in there.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Mathurin against Edwards. Mathurin attacking. And a missed layup.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Halliburton, no good. Timberwolves leading by 7. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Here's the teardrop. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Pacers trail by 7. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. The backcourt, Halliburton and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. Mathurin, good.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him. And here's Edwards from the arc.
Terrific energy from Halliburton as a defender, doing his best to contest that shot.
Siakam kicks to Turner. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Three-pointer. Second shot opportunity. And there it is for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Halliburton. Turner finds Siakam. Offline with his three.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
Here's Edwards. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Turner for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 22 points.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot, but when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
Halliburton outside. Siakam a screen on McDaniel. Siakam with it. Now defended by Randall. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Good on the second free throw.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Well, a risky pass there, and if you ask me, they're lucky that the defense didn't steal that one.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Pacers trail by 6. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Over Randall. Here's Siakam. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Siakam's got 12 points here in the second half. Timberwolves leading by 4. Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Here's Halliburton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. The first one falls. Halliburton hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. For 3, Edwards. The rebound by Turner. Turner's Pacers trail by 5. Mathurin passes to Turner. Second chance shot. And the layup's good off the glass. Turner's got 24.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Driving in, and it's sent back by Turner. Walker the pass to Siakam. Walker against DiVincenzo. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton. Minnesota leading by 3. Randall outside. Traps in the tray.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
For three, Siakam. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Edwards against Halliburton. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Well, Edwards brings so much power to his game inside.
And that one misses.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Anthony.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Halliburton. Outside Turner lets the three fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Indiana. Inside, it's tipped. Outside for Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. Here's Gobert. Another shot. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It goes straight through with the switch. Edwards got 59 points.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point lead. Here's DiVincenzo. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Down low, here's Gobert. A shake and finished off by Gobert.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Minnesota leading by 10. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Edwards against Halliburton. Edwards can't hit.
You gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
To the paint. Now Turner. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen on DiVincenzo. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Halliburton. Minnesota's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. And finished off by Gobert.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Mathurin for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. A floater. Julius Randle with the rebound. Walker against Edwards. Down low. Randle passes to Gobert. That one goes in. Gobert's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
McDaniels against Halliburton.
matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Terry Rozier is out there with Butler. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 4 slot. Brown, that's good.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. It's a 3-point game. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
White, the pass to Brown. Outside Holiday. It's Brown on the wing. Back to Holiday. Pass to Tatum. 5 to shoot. To the middle. White can't hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Butler, good.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Butler. And then Tatum slams it in.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who was able to talk with Joe Mazzulla.
I asked him about Jimmy Butler and what his defensive scheme is for him, and Coach said to not let him bully us from the interior and mid-range. We want to push him as far out as possible. We have to play tough. Let's see if they're able to accomplish this, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Porzingis. Miami making their last shot. White, the pass to Tatum. Tatum with a screen. White for 3. Buries it from 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Adebayo finds Rozier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Holiday passes to Brown. Here's Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Rozier with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by Porzingis. Brown's got 5 points.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Butler passes to Highsmith. And he jams it home with authority.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's White. Outside, Brown. Tatum against Butler. Brown looking around. Pass to White. And Rozier pulls it down. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Miami shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. The Heat have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Rozier outside. Pass to Burks. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Burks has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Off target with the three. The Heat with the lead. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his third foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Here's Rozier. He's got 5. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Tatum, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Tatum passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
Porzingis finds White. Drives to the hoop. Drops in the layup for 2. White's got 5.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Rozier gets the bucket.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Back to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. 6 to shoot. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Night in, night out, Brown just makes plays.
White against Rozier. Outside Burks. Back to Rozier. With the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Back to White. Pass to Brown. Now White. To the paint. Brown, no good. 1:05 left in the opening quarter. Burks, a screen on Porzingis. Butler passes to Rozier. On the take, and he dunks it down.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Up top, White, pounded by Rozier. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Boston shooting their first free throw of the contest. That's good from White. 41 seconds left to play in the first. Heat leading by 3. Now here's Rozier. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Tatum with a screen. Out to the right wing. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Heat. Fires from way outside. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for Miami. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Miami?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
A chance here to catch. Whoa! Jaylen Brown! A big-time finish!
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
White against Rozier. Pass to Burks. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Rozier. Here's Highsmith. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And Tatum, the bucket on the assist from Holiday.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Here's Rozier. Outside for Butler. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Second team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Tatum. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Butler. Rozier against White. And here's Rozier. 19 points in the game. The floater. Burks no good. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. And the jam by Brown.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
Here's Rozier. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Holiday. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Brown, a screen on Butler. Tatum can't hit. Heat leading by 5. Tipped away. It's stolen by Holiday. Outside, Brown. Adebayo against Porzingis. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
And the balance Brown has on these takes, refusing to let the D get the upper hand.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. The kick out to White. Denied by Adebayo. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Here's Rozier. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Rozier's got 23 points.
Such a quick player. I mean, Rozier is a wizard in the open floor.
Here's Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there. Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risks pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Tatum passes to White. On the wing, Tatum. Butler covering. Brown, a screen on Butler. Pass to Brown. Right side, Tatum. And it's blocked by Butler.
An outstanding defender. Butler uses his size and length well to swat shots.
And the call will be against Derek White. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Rozier. He's got 25. Clock at 6. Burks a screen on White. Here's Rozier. And he comes up with a bucket. Now it's a 6-point Miami lead.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
White, the pass to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Burks. Brown finds Porzingis. Shot from 12. Boston again missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
On the attack, Rozier. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Brown. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Pass to Adebayo. Rozier against White. They set the pick. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Now here's Porzingis. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. And there's 1:38 left in the second. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Pass to White. Tatum looking it over. Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Butler. Here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Porzingis in the post. Working on Adebayo. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Brown.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside for Rozier. Back to Butler. Buries it down low. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Gets it up. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. We've got Jimmy Butler. He's out there with Terry Rozier. Alec Burks is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. Brown finds Tatum. Brown, a screen on Burks. Tatum passes to Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Burks a screen on White. And Rozier, here we go. Can't hit from the low block. And Brown has got the ball here for the Celtics. 2-point game. Pass to Holiday. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. For the tie. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
To the wing, right side. Highsmith passes to Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Celtics trail by 4. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Tatum a screen on Burks. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Pass to White. The kick to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. That ball. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 10 points in the game.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People will... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
White drives in. Outside, Brown. Porzingis sets a screen. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Oh, okay. We see you, Jaylen. Strong in traffic.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Brown against Burks. There's the drive. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by White. On the wing, Tatum. Hounded by Adebayo. Tatum, a screen on Burks. Back to Tatum. Launches a three. JT for three.
What's special about him is he is a natural leader and an active scorer. When Tatum is firing off the catch, you know he's feeling it.
To stop the run. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
By Tatum, wow!
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Knocks down the triple. Burks has got 11 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Here's Brown. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. White against Rozier. Pass to Burks. And he goes in for the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis in the post. Hounded by Adebayo. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. On the attack, Rozier. Good work defensively by White. Boston's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside, Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
He takes it in. That one falls. Rozier's got 39. A minute 53 left in the third. Tatum passes to Brown. Back to Tatum. Tatum to the rack. Up and in on the layup. He's got 15.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane. Because once he's in there, you're done.
Rozier, the pass to Burks. Back to Rozier. There's a minute 26 left in the third. White with the steal. Here we go, all alone. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Both free throws good from Rozier. So it's Boston now, leading by 5. Tatum passes to Holiday. And here's Tatum. Fires the 3. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Here's Rozier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rozier's got 43 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside White. Inside, Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Outside Butler. Rozier outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Rozier's got 12 points here in the second half.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Here's Tatum driving to the basket.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Got it off in time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Celtics out in front. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis in center. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Springer in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Out left to the wing. Back to Burks. Doesn't go that time. Brown with some nice D. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Burks. Tatum finds Porzingis. What a finish from Porzingis.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
Both free throws good from Rozier.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Brown passes to Springer. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Springer. Brown with it. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Brown, a screen on Adebayo. Porzingis misses. Heat trail by 8. On the attack, Rozier. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. The shot by Holiday, no good. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Great D that time from Porzingis. Celtics lead by 6. Springer passes to Brown. Oh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Brown downhill, and the jam by Brown.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
Outside for Butler. Adebayo from long range. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big three right there, especially at this point in the game.
Pass to Springer. Brown with it. And the layup is good. Brown's got 10 points in just the second half.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
White, he's checked in for Springer.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 9.
Rozier against White. Here's Butler. The gritty finish from Butler there.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Celtics lead by 7. White with it. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Holiday against Butler. Butler with emphasis.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Boston has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. White against Rozier. Brown, a screen on Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. White coming through.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Rozier looking around. The shot no good. Brown with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten 8 of 10 attempts in. Very productive here in the fourth. Back to White. He's still feeling it. Another one falls for Boston.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Just angry on the rim rocker.
Man, that was felt all throughout this building. They've got time on their side here, Graham.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Adebayo with a steal. Fast break Miami. And the basket by Highsmith.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Boston leading by 7. Now Holiday. And stolen by Adebayo. Fast break Miami. Here's Rozier. And that one is stuffed right through.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
Brown, a screen on Rozier. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Stolen by Rozier. It's stolen by Holiday. Launches it from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Celtics lead by 8. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Celtics?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Here's White, drives to the hoop. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Up top, Rozier. For three. The offensive rebound. Butler passes to Burks. Back to Butler. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Tatum, a screen on Rozier. Here's White. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good on the three. It's stolen by Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Left side Porzingis. Tatum finds Porzingis. Up top Brown.
pretty excited. And these are the type of games that for fans, they love to see the star power shine. And you never know, that expected greatness could be on display for us here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Here's Dort. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Gagmo. The first thing coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time defensive player of the year. They're worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the gameplay. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And then Randle slams it in.
Oh, that's nuts. Randle getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Edwards, and there's...
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Count that one.
Finally, after all those clanks, someone comes through for him.
Yeah, the point is to score, so getting that first one, that always helps.
No one near Randle as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Randle's got 5.
Well, Randle keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Now here's Caruso. Ball's knocked loose. Edwards looking it over. Here's Randle outside Edwards. There's the triple. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Randle no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Sinks that one from the post. He has 6.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Holmgren finds Caruso. From beyond the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Pass to Holmgren. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Caruso against Edwards. The tray. It's the three-point bomb. Edwards got 9.
Edwards makes it dueling three-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. The kick out to Williams. Back to Dort. Williams has a screen for Dort. 6 on the shot clock. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
How about Dort just rising up and getting to the rim?
It's Edwards on the wing. Defend.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 15.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
Nobody near Williams. Off target with his 3. Minnesota leading by 11. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Randall against Williams. They get it back.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
And it's slammed in by Williams.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now here's Randall. He's got 5. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it Brent his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. From the corner. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Dort's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Edwards against Caruso. Nifty move. No good on that one. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Minnesota in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Randall with the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Edwards against Caruso. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Here's Caruso. Good on the triple. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his fourth rebound in this one. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
It's Williams high post. Holmgren with it, now defended by Gobert. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. On the wing, Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Here's Dort. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Thunder trailing by 10, stolen by McDaniels. Randle outside. The shot. Rebound by Williams.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Now, here's George. Williams finds Caruso. Driving to the basket.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here's Edwards. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Caruso, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Here's Williams, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Now Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Thunder trailing by 12. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 5 rebounds tonight. Randall finds Edwards. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Luguentz Dort is the guy who puts his head down and goes to work. He gives every bit of focus on every play, and teammates love what he brings to the court.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the half. Yes, that goes in.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Randall. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. At the top of the key, Williams. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Dort. His three-pointer's off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Outside Edwards. Edwards on the... What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
Thunder trailing by 8. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. It could go. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And that 3 makes things just a little more interesting here as we head to halftime. They are not going away.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Doing a great job of just setting guys up and demonstrating just how important ball movement can be.
So on the floor for Minnesota, handle out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 3 on the clock. Over Randall.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to move around defensively.
To the inside. And finished off by Gobert. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Even though they're still trailing, he continues to be lights out from the field. What a competitor.
Oh, here's Edwards. 28 points for him. Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
3 points.
Edwards got 5 points now this quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Floats it up for Randall. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Randall getting up there, explosive vertically on that play with great timing.
To the left side wing. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
A crossover and finished off by Edwards.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Holmgren with it. He's got 13. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards against Caruso. And finished off by Edwards.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. On deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Here's Edwards. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball. And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Over in the corner, Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. The kick out to Williams. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's George. He's got 8. Now, here's Edwards. Fades away. The offensive rebound. Stolen by George. Here's the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20 points.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Here's the three. Drills it from outside. Williams has got 15 points.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 1:31 left in the 3rd. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 13. Williams for 3. Gobert pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Williams' shot is off. Minnesota leading by 15. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Randall passes to Gobert. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Oklahoma City's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. It's deflected, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
Great energy on the deflection, and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Outside Edwards. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Caruso against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got 39.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Fader on the way. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Randall against Caruso. Lets it go from deep. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And so it's Minnesota with it. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. Misses the 3. Oklahoma City has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. He gets that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Pass to Caruso. Outside, George. A 3-pointer, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The kick out to Williams. To the wing right side. Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. Williams passes to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. Minnesota leading by 16. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Caruso.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Elbow shot is on the way. He squares up and sinks it. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
DiVincenzo, not the go-to shot to be in the mid-range, but that one looked like it was in rhythm.
And the slam by Williams.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Second team foul.
Edwards against Caruso. And Edwards with the stuff.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Dort passes to Williams. The 3. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got rebound number 8 now on the night. Over in the corner, Randall. Caruso against Edwards. To Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Randall, a screen on Caruso. Here's Edwards with the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander off with the layup. Timberwolves leading by 18. 1:52 left in the fourth. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gobert's got 18 points just in the second half.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
It's stolen by Edwards. .44 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fade away. Tries again. And Gobert with the lay-in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
From deep, Williams. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
So important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Now here's Siakam. On the take. And Siakam with the slam.
And it's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Poke loose. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. Nice shot by Turner.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Here's Mathurin. And there's the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Tatum. Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
It's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Walker sets a screen. Siakam against Brown. They get it again. And then Siakam with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Here's Tatum. He takes it in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis finds Tatum. From deep. Kept alive by Boston. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, stolen by Turner. It's Walker on the wing, defended by Brown. Here's Siakam. Boston pulls it in. The floater. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Siakam. Good work defensively by White.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Porzingis. Boy, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
Pass to Turner. Takes the three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Tatum. White looking it over. Here's Porzingis. Mathurin with a rebound. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 6-point game. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Again, the miss by Porzingis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
White on the wing. The 3 is up. Kept alive. Brown banked it in off the glass.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
There's a screen by Turner. And Indiana misses again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drives because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. This guy's a load offensively to deal with.
Can't hit that one. Oh, nice D from Walker. Halliburton goes. Pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Such an integral part of Halliburton's game. He's one of the best passers in the league.
Over to the wing. White with a screen on Turner. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the bucket. Porzingis has got 6.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
It's stolen by Tatum. Porzingis against Walker. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Halliburton. Yep, that one's good. 6 points for him.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Here's Porzingis. 4-point game. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
Siakam with a screen on White. And here's Halliburton. Turner for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. It could go. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Pascal Siakam making highlights for Indy. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Here's Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
Siakam with it, picked up by Tatum. And then Turner with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's White. The Pacers making their last shot. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards. Boy, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well. And when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Turner, a screen on White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now here's Porzingis. 13 points in the game.
Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Walker finds Mathurin. Going inside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Now here's Brown. He has 7. Now here's Holiday. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Halliburton for 3. Pass to Mathurin. Siakam with a screen on Holiday. Back to Siakam. It doesn't go for him. Tatum with some nice D. Brown passes to White. White coming through.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum drops the hammer.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
From the high post, again, Indiana. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside White. Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Pass to Turner, three-pointer, and yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Tatum, 11 points in the game. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Siakam against Tatum. Siakam, right side. Here's Halliburton, deflected by White.
White doing an excellent job coming up with the block there.
Matherin with a steal. Porzingis against Halliburton. Ooh, poked away. White with a steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Here's Matherin, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Here's White. And he converts the layup. White's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
White against Halliburton. Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Back to Porzingis. Outside White. Tatum, a screen on Walker. Brown finds Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Now Siakam, pounded by Tatum. Siakam, no good. Boston shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Celtics lead by 5. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Tatum passes to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. So that'll be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
There's 10 seconds left in the first half. Three-pointer, Halliburton. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Here's White. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Boston. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the 3rd quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Halliburton runs point with Matherin flanking him. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Turner, a screen on White. Pass to Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Turner. Yep, that one goes. Turner's got 21.
Exceptional skills for Turner down in the paint. This guy, I think, has the potential to be a dominant player inside for a lot of years.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Sinks it from distance.
Anyone questioning or wondering about Matherin? Yep, he's got the pull-up game in his bag too.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas. Really love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes moving at all times.
Turner, a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And they're not happy with the call here.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw no good for Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Shot's good by Matherin.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Here's Halliburton, and out of bounds. Boston will have it. And it's Tatum with the ball for Boston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Pacers foul. Walker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. White, the pass to Porzingis.
On the defensive end, Turner really knows how to make his presence felt.
Porzingis misses. Back to Matherin. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. White, the pass to Porzingis. Matherin with a steal. Walker with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Boston's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Brown down. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Porzingis for three. Can't get it to go. Shooting 10 for 15 now. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. And it's Mathurin missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's White. That's good on the assist by Tatum. White's got 11 points.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Indiana on D. Here's White. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Siakam against Tatum. Siakam, right side. Back to Mathurin. For the lead. Count the basket and the foul! That one on Tatum.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
They get it back. Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper, but I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Halliburton against White. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Porzingis. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. Boston shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, and Turner with a block. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as many as 11 outside Mathurin. Here's Siakam. Count that bucket. And now a 5-point Pacer lead.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
White finds Tatum. Tatum, a screen on Mathurin. Stolen by Siakam. He's all alone. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Indiana leading by 7. Here's Mathurin. And he banks in the layup. Mathurin's... Got 24 points.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Siakam with a screen on White. Siakam outside. Down low. Here's Mathurin. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
No shortage of confidence from Mathurin. He's got tremendous belief in himself. We are seeing why that's the case tonight. Ben's lighting it up.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
51 seconds left in the third. Pass to Halliburton. Matherin with the ball. Jacks up a three. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 6 rebounds in the game. Right side, Holiday. This one for three. Matherin with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Now here's Turner. Back to Matherin. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 9.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
There's Tatum with the three. Gets the three to fall. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Drive by Walker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Drew Holiday. Indiana shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. The ball's knocked loose. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
They've already committed enough fouls to be in the penalty. Not good. They need to concentrate on playing good defense without fouling.
Three-pointer Matherin. And that's not going to go. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Boston, the core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
JT for three.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Matherin passes to Turner. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Brown. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Tatum against Matherin. The kick out to Walker. Turner in the high post. Pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Offensive rebound.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
Porzingis sets a screen. Clock at 4. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Siakam. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. The Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase the championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Porzingis sees the lane. He goes right to it and through it. Very agile for a big guy.
For three, Matherin nails it from three. Matherin's got 29 points.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Yeah, good to see Porzingis doing a little bit of everything, using his big frame to clear space for the shot.
Indiana leading by 9. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. 4-3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 6 assists in the game.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Walker's shot is off.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
There's Tatum with the 3. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And no stranger to physical play. JB busting it up in there without fear.
And he sinks the second. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Drills it from deep. Turner's got 29.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
The kick to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. No luck on that one. The Pacers have gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Releases. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's White with the drive. Indiana with a rebound. Outside Matherin from deep three-point range. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Porzingis passes to Holiday. First one falls for him.
Shooting for Boston, Drew Holiday.
And he makes both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam against Tatum. Turner, a screen on Tatum. Back to Turner. Siakam outside. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Here's Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, I like the initiative from Turner to go with the shot fake. I mean, once his man leaves his feet, the rest is easy for Turner.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Knocks it down from distance. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Brown passes to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Siakam. Now Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Lets a floater go. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop. He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Siakam, no good.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Brown, a screen on Turner. Inside. Oh, look out! JB throwing it down.
Man, I love watching Tatum break down the defense in the pick and roll, exploits any passing lane that's available to him.
Here's Siakam, and Siakam with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Walker, and he dunks it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up by 9. Siakam hits them both.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
So it's Boston now. White, the pass to Tatum. Knocked loose. Stolen by Siakam. Jumps up. And Siakam with the jam.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Shooting for Boston.
Hits both from the stripe. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. From downtown, Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Pass to Tatum.